Morning, morning, morning. Morning, morning. How are we? Well, I hope. Live a little bit late this morning. Had an appointment at 11 that was slightly late starting, so was home later than planned. So starting later than planned. But plan today is Chinese Grand Prix, and then as much of the next Grand Prix weekend as we can. What is the one after China? Japan. As much of Japan as we can, if possible. Nice to see us in 5th in the constructors. I'll be honest, I don't see us finishing above any of the 4 teams above us because of the nature of having Martin as a teammate. I could drive as Martin. I mean, even if I didn't have, even if I drove as Martin, had Nico as the AI driver, I think we wouldn't finish any higher than 5th anyway. So we can probably be okay to drive with Nico for the majority of the season, to be honest. I'm going to go with a balanced tyre setup. Thank you very much for the 55th month, Frankie. That is top level support. Cheers, pal. Thank you to Real Relo, to F1 UXD, and to Pontus Olsen for the follows whilst we were offline as well. I appreciate it. You're not too well, Ian, Nathan. Feel better soon, mate. Right, and we are just going to jump straight in today because we've got a lot of shit to do. I have a feeling we might be overrunning by more than an hour or so. The poll goes live at 3 o'clock, Smithy. Matthew, thank you for that 8th month subscribed, pal. Top boy, top boy, top boy. Got today's F1 video is going to go live at the top of the hour. Just make sure I get the right thumbnail for it. There we go. Yeah, that's going to go live at 1 PM. What? It's not. Surely it's not 3. Oh my god! Like we're going to finish P7 here.
This is to be an enthralling season.
Surely it's not 3 hours long. Oh my god! Championships with, in terms of the pay, in terms of champion that's available. Nico.
Okay, right.
No, I think Chris has uploaded the wrong file. Either that or I've downloaded the wrong fucking file. I might have downloaded the wrong file, to be honest. I did. I'm an idiot. I downloaded the wrong file. Fucking moron. Oh, fuck's sake. What a moron. I downloaded the raw file. Well done, Ches. Well done. Yeah, very somber day, Ben. Very sad news coming out of Spain this morning. Oh, what an idiot. Why have I done that? Right, in which case, let's start recording the next one, and then we can go. China is indeed a sprint race, you're right. I was half right with at least... Yeah. Welcome back to the F125 My Team here in the Chesnoy Plays channel. It's Season 2, Race 2. And of course, China, our first sprint weekend of this particular season. After a strong showing from Nico Hülkenberg in the Australian Grand Prix last time out, we're hoping to add to that with a strong showing here in China. Last season in China, we... where did we finish with Martin? We 16th in Australia, 14th in China. But we were 7th, 9 spots better off in Australia. Now, I don't think we'll be finishing 5th in China, but we will certainly do our best to be around about 7th. With regards to constructors, we are currently 5th in the Constructors' Championship. And even if I was to drive as Marta every race and have Nico as my AI teammate, I don't think we'd break into the top 4 in the Constructors' Championship anyway. So I'm still probably going to drive as Nico for the majority of the season, and we should be able to finish 5th in the Constructors this year, which would be an improvement on our 6th last year, before then hopefully next season with 2 properly decent drivers challenging those in the top 4. Mercedes and Red Bull are going to be outrageously strong this season for sure, considering they're so far away in the performance index. We said at the end of the last episode we were going to tweak the livery slightly with those 2 new sponsors we'd gotten, and we have indeed done that. So you'll notice on the wing mirrors we've got Cassandra now. Don't quite know how to pronounce that, but my brain is telling me Cassandra or Cassandra. And then on the rear wing end plates we have the Indlovu with the elephant symbol. The best one of those is going to be the final one you get, where you can have just a big old fucking elephant on the side of the car. That's going to look sick. But we, of course, need to unlock the loyalty for that, and we can do that by performing well in races. So let's head to China, and let's perform well in the race, shall we? Going with a balanced tyre allocation for this particular Grand Prix weekend. We did go with the harder one last season, but I'm going to lean towards the balanced one this season and see if that works slightly better for us. But off to Shanghai we go. Join me on track. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it at the beginning of this second season to help push the content to new users. And if you are a new user, or if you're someone that watches all the time but isn't actually subscribed to the channel, then do hit that subscription button and come and join me on stream as well. Links to the streams are in the description down below. But we're on our way to Shanghai, and I'll see you there. Robert, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, dude. Fully dry. Praise the Lord. Go. Just fucking go.
Hello and welcome to Free Practice 1 from Shanghai International.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
Radio check. Load. Right, I am actually gonna tweak this one, so bear with. This was one of the ones that wasn't
I've
initially.
had a chat with the R&D team about the new parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay. With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
Let's try this then. Few tweaks to the Chinese setup should make us actually a bit more competitive in a straight line, hopefully. So, see what we can do. Of course, all setups are from Sim Racing Centre. Do the tyre management on the hard. We'll do the race strategy on the hard as well. Although obviously it's going to be the medium tyre that is the main one that we use in the race. Tell you where it's showing it is always high, just because of the nature of the circuit, but... Oh, that was a bit bumpier than I anticipated it would be. Let's do that again. It's just going to significantly negatively affect the data. Not expecting to be able to get into the purple with this, to be fair. But if we can at least get a strong green. Okay. Might actually work. A decent hairpin. Hey, in the purple, what do you know? Let's fucking go!
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Thanks, Mark. Right, now let me upload the correct file. Which is that one. I really am a bit of a moron, aren't I? Yes, Chaz, yes you are. Sorry. I was like, surely the video's not 3 hours long. Is that no, Jez? It's because you tried to upload the raw file. Chris's beautifully edited version instead. Which is 54 minutes, not 2 hours 54 minutes. Oh, my eyes are feeling it for some reason. What day is it today? Thursday. So China will be Friday. Japan will be Monday. Orange Tuesday. Yes, trying to factor in when our videos are actually going to go up over the next week. Okay. And today at 1:15. It's not quite going to make it live for 1 o'clock now because I fucked up uploading the wrong file. Went on dickhead. There we go. Me. we'll do the race strategy first on the high, because it's quality pace, isn't it? Yeah. And tyre, what's tyre life like? Soft 27, 37, 44, but oh, hard's 8/10 slower. So it's yeah, definitely 2 mediums is going to be the way forward, isn't it? Yeah, at least I did notice for doing the whole upload. That would have been embarrassing. Just going to back off here. I don't want to run into my teammate in the Aston Martin during my race run. Just going to have a Red Bull right on my arse instead. Go in the pits. You didn't, balls. Last year we were really strong at China compared to the AI, weren't we? But this year it wasn't the case. They're definitely better at China this year than they were. We're going to be getting some dirt. We are going to be getting some dirty air off those in front, but shouldn't affect us that much. Are you letting me through, are you, Franco? All right, thanks, mate. That was weird. Hey Joe, how are you, mate? Boosh. Was a late break. Yeah, that's weird. It's an odd one, isn't it? The gearbox thing. Yeah, all good, thank you, Joe. Oh, nice. I'm driving very well. Really? Good.
Are you okay?
Good.
That was a big one. Confirm you're okay, please.
Oh, nice one, Joe. What controls am I using? Just a regular controller, Cozy. Thanks for following Heart Attack. Welcome to the channel, mate. They're so slow out the hairpin for some reason. Or through the hairpin. Driving really badly right now. Still missed the China from F123. This isn't any different to the China from F123 ads. It's exactly the same. Other than the surface changes they made that are visual. Oh yeah, that's more game. That's gameplay, not the track, though. The track's the same. It's just the gameplay that's different. No, I thought you meant that they'd changed the track somehow. I wasn't being purposefully obtuse. I promise. If it was, I'd have put on some sort of stupid voice. Well, actually, it's the fact. I'm quite easily readable like that. Hello, Adam. How are we, lad? Yeah, if there's ever a time to not sneeze, it's the castle section in Baku, or turn 1 at Monza. Or anywhere around Monaco. Yeah, it's not as hot today, though. Yesterday was really refreshing. Today, at least, it's only a couple of degrees warmer than yesterday. It's not like we're close to the disgusting swelteringness of Monday. No, true, Steve. Is that? I think I've got rain on my visor. No, George, that's just snot, mate. Oh, sorry.
Program complete and a
I think Taiwan's still quite high.
job well done. We got some
Regardless.
excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Yeah. Thank you for the 13th month, Katie. Yeah, highway is going to be a pain here. It's going to be an issue. Christ.
We didn't
Yeah.
really get the data we needed on that run. You might want to give it another go.
To be honest, Reese, there's not much difference at Monaco between wet and dry running, in all honesty. What lap time did we do? 33.2. Yeah, it's not great. I did have a terrible turn 13 though, to be fair.
Anything to go by, we're in for an exceptional weekend of
Formula One action. Resource points added, not that many accrued in a sprint qualifying session where you only get one opportunity and minimal sets of tyres to do so. Quali pace apparently is in the mud, but I'm hoping that that's just that the practice program isn't that well fine-tuned and we should be okay in qualifying. But well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? That's to actually go qualifying. But we are, of course, on a higher difficulty setting now. But hopefully we can still be competitive because the car is better than it was at this relative stage last year.
welcome along.
Yeah, all good, thank you, Obaid. How are you, mate?
All right, let's have a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
We didn't get any over-the-line messages for... Jesus, Liam Lawson with a 31.9. The fuck? We didn't get any over-the-line messages with in quali at all from Nico, did we? Actually, let me make sure I've taken the fuel out. Which I haven't.
All clear the garage, please. Car's ready to leave.
I thought in qualifying you get radio calls as they go over the line, but apparently not.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
I'm afraid I won't make it any higher than P22, P22. Well, in SQ1, 4/10 or 3/10 faster than we were in practice on the soft tyre, and P9 in SQ1. Not quite as dramatic as I feared it could be in qualifying, although still 1.8 seconds off George Russell. I don't know how Liam Lawson has done that lap time in a Williams, but hopefully he doesn't repeat it. Anyone shocking out? Mika Hakkinen down in 14th. My teammate 18th, which is a decent showing. Ocon's out in a Haas. Colapinto in the Aston Martin. No massive shocks there, although maybe Colapinto should have been slightly higher. Regardless, on to SQ2.
Okay, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Radio check. Radio check. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rain in 5 minutes. Oh, shit. Go now.
Okay, engines fired up. We're set.
That's not part of the forecast. Although, to be fair, on the... No, I'm sure it was bright sunshine. On the... It said practice 1, sprint qualifying, sprint, qualifying race. It was all just bright sunshine on the main screen. But then you actually get to the session and rain is on the way. We could see some shock eliminations here if some people don't elect to go out at the very beginning of this session. We could also see a wet SQ3. But we've got to actually get to SQ3 to find out if it's wet or not. There are 3 drivers that haven't gone out yet. Hey, Jakob.
Okay, we've dropped into P14 now.
As we're about to end our lap, rain is starting to fall here. I'm not sure if everyone's going to get a fully dry lap in. We've done basically the same time by a tenth or so that we did in the first session. I wasn't great in the hairpin, to be fair, on that lap. Could have been better. Yeah, it's definitely going to, I mean, 39% now, up to 88%, but then it says SQ3 is going to be dry. Weather is all over the shop. Where are we? Currently inside the top 10. But for how much longer? I mean, if it's raining now, I don't suppose anyone's going to go any quicker. No, they haven't. So we're going to be top 10 and going in SQ3 here. Piastri is going to be out in the McLaren. Doohan is through in the Alpine, which is a turn up for the books. But that's us through to the third part of qualifying in the sprint then.
Coming up over the rest of the
Thank you very
weekend.
much.
So we'll see.
The vote goes live at 3 PM today, Saxter.
Radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
Yeah, it was out on the softs, okay.
Okay, guys, everyone be aware the car's ready to go.
Yeah, literally just a brief shower. Recording will start in a couple of weeks, Saxter. I'm away on holiday next week, so there won't be any recording done next week. It's great, isn't it? The Octonic logo. Like, the yellow is almost identical to the one that we use for the livery. It is perfetto. Just the centre parks, Jakob. I mean, no one is out for another run here. I am wondering whether those that went out at the very beginning of the session, which seems like it was everyone, have gotten worse track conditions than me, and we might be about to pop it on pole Because look, 2.9 seconds up on Yuki Tsunoda through the first 2 sectors. I think the AI have just not factored in the weather here at all, and the fact that track conditions are going to be better at the end of the session. They've gone out halfway through it, and we're about to whack it on pole here in China in the sprint. I'll of course only go backwards in the actual race itself. But I'm pretty sure they've absolutely shat the bed here, and we're about to put it on pole. Which we have. Ladies and gentlemen, pole position for the sprint. Not because we've got stupidly high pace in the car, just because there's stupidly low intelligence with the AI.
Coming up over the rest of the weekend.
Oh well,
See you all
pole,
tomorrow.
yay. And still no radio call over the line. Nope. Okay, here we go. Sprint race. Sprint race. I don't know how Restream can log me out halfway through. I can use in the program. It's not the first time it's done that. Google Authenticator. Single.
Welcome to today's sprint. This is shaping up to be another fantastic weekend. We start a lap here at Shanghai with the long, difficult right-handers of turns 1 and 2, the first of 16 corners that make up this 3.3-mile circuit. The incredibly long back straight provides the best passing opportunity of the lap, with speeds in excess of 200 miles per hour before we head into the braking zone of turn 14. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks. And
well, we know what the
alongside me
starting grid looks. No one's going to take any penalties in the sprint, so.
Okay, mate. Radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Yeah, I'm going to have to.
Okay,
use
we've
the
got that
mediums.
relief of having points on the board finally. So let's keep that form up and get another top 10 finish today,
Three
please.
points on the board finally. It was the first race of the fucking season. Dickhead. Lots of medium runners further back. Well, my tyre wear is high here, so we are going to use the medium tyre because, quite frankly, I don't stand any other chance of any chance at all, really, of making the softs work. So mediums it is, and I'm leading the formation lap. Yay, go me! No, Killer. I can guarantee I will not will not win this sprint. Ready? Come on, Max. Hurry up.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Yeah, the news broke this morning, Danny. He and his brother. Terribly sad. Loose behind his wife and 3 children under 6. Horrendous.
Okay, incredible parking there. Nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can get a good launch as the race starts.
Well, they're forming up behind us
so
at the back of the
rest
grid.
Forming up now. Be patient and watch for those lights.
The initial few behind us on the soft tyre, so I'm anticipating probably getting mugged a little bit at the start here, to be completely honest. And then, well, let's be real, then mugged for the majority of the rest of the race after that. A lot of wheel spin. There goes Max, up the inside on those soft tyres. Trying to get the car to bite when it's heavy on fuel. I mean, give me a warning for a collision with Hakkinen. I'm pretty sure he drove into me. Hakkinen, still P4. The difference in straight line speeds can be pretty obvious here in China as it was last season. Antonelli got really tight on the apex there. It was down the main straight that we really lacked for straight line speed last year. We have run significantly less downforce this year, but it doesn't seem to have made too much of a difference to our competitiveness in a straight line, unfortunately. So we're really only challenging for kind of in a normal race conditions to be in or out of the points. In the sprint, I don't think we're going to get anywhere near any points, and well, we'll soon find out how poor we are in a straight line. And as you can see, we're quite poor in a straight line. Even Leclerc's going to try and make it 3 wide here at the hairpin. We'll hold on to P3 for now, but we are going to do nothing but tumble in these early laps here.
We can now use
tyre wear's really high too. Yes, Dunder this morning. That's why we were slightly late going live.
Okay, clear. Right,
red flag?
Accident in front of you.
Red flag in the sprint.
Red flag. We'll update you in the
someone
pits.
spun,
Okay.
I think. at the hair... No, the hairpin's down there. At turn 4. I think someone spun at turn 4. I'm not sure who. I'd rather stay on the tyres I'm on, really.
Okay, this is essentially a free stop, so let's think very carefully about our strategy for the rest of this race.
Just going to stay on the mediums I'm on. I don't really want to put the softs. I still don't think I could do 16 laps on the softs, so I'm going to stay on the medium tyres we started the race on, I think. And just take it from there. I don't think there's any reason to switch to the softs. If there's a red flag in a little bit,
back on track.
maybe.
Let's make the best of this restart. Let's go.
I think everyone else has gone to softs by the looks of things, although to be fair, the majority of these around us were all on the softs anyway. Let's have a quick look at the race director. Now everyone's gone to softs apart from Senna, who's on the mediums. And those at the back are still on mediums. I don't think I could have made a soft set work to the end. Piastri's out. Piastri's retired immediately? What on earth? Where's Piastri? Which one's Piastri? Is that Piastri? Is that Lando? That's going to be Piastri here, isn't it? 97? 97 isn't Piastri's number. Oh no, 90, that'll be Hakkinen. So Piastri's back here. He's just immediately pulled off at the start of the race. Oh my god. Well, that's chaos. Well, he's out then. Was that maybe what caused the red flag? Because he's the only retiree. Oh, I don't know what caused the red flag. Oh, it's a new set of mediums. It's put a new set of mediums on me.
Time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
I could have sworn. Why has it put a new set of mediums on me? I don't know as I had more than one set of mediums available. If I now have less mediums available for the actual Grand Prix, I'm going to be really annoyed. I'm really confused as to what the tyre allocation is doing here, actually. I thought I was just staying on the mediums that I started the race on, but apparently I'm not. We don't know who caused the red flag at the beginning of the race, but someone spun at turn 4 and blocked the racetrack. Don't know whether it was Piastri. Don't know whether it was a Ferrari, because Hamilton is running quite a long way back now, unless he just got caught up in it. I've no idea. I've no idea. You guys will be able to tell from going back and having a look in the footage, which is something I obviously can't do at the minute. You'll be able to see what dot it was, what colour dot it was that stopped moving. Oh, it was nearly in me that stopped moving there. Liam Lawson is having an unbelievable... Cool. Liam Lawson's having an unbelievable weekend. I'm having an unbelievably frustrating weekend here so far. I just want to see just how much damage I've got from that. He was so slow on the apex there. He's past me. He gets here and then slows down even more. Cool, that's cost me my M plate. Sweet. Oh my lord. So pole, followed by a red flag. Senna's got a 5-second stop, a 5-second penalty for something. For a severe collision with Gasly. Utter chaos. I've now got front wing damage. To be fair, in China in real life, Charles Leclerc got front wing damage and it actually didn't affect the balance of the car too much, and he was able to continue on with said damage. So I'll try and do the same. There's literally no point boxing in a sprint race, is there? But we're out of the points already. Now down to P9, a lock up from Russell in front. Throw myself up the inside of Gasly. I'll try and fight for a World Championship point here. But if it gets a little bit pointless at any point, then we will just box and retire the car. But at the minute, I'm in a World Championship point scoring position here in the sprint, albeit with front wing damage. So we'll see what happens. Getting mugged down the straight. Well and truly mugged. It's so... The AI are so shit on corner entry. It's just stupid. They slow down so much. So much more than they need to. This is at 104 difficulty, and they're still terrible on corner entry. I'll just do this whole bit again so we can use it for a highlight, but don't worry about including any of that brief bit, Chris. Going to get mugged down the straight here by Senna and Gasly, and potentially Stroll as well. Trying to get some traction out the corner. Senna's going to be stupidly slow here, same as Lawson, I think, isn't he? Yep, there you go. Gets to the apex and then slows down.
Okay, take it easy
It's
on
ludicrous.
the car. We can't sustain this level of damage.
Some sort of space would be lovely, please. Yeah, thank you. Managed to keep it in P9. Trying my best to hold on here, but I've a funny feeling we might be retiring from this sprint race in the not too distant future. I think we might in between the sprint race and qualifying for the main race be taking some more wing out of the car. And I mean that by setup, not like I have done in this race, by actually physically removing pieces of the wing. I've just got nothing in a straight line. What are you doing,
Okay,
Sen?
focus. We need
Senna
to
has
stay
literally
on
just driven right up behind me and into the back of me. The AI need so much work still. They just make such stupid decisions. It doesn't make any sense. It's so baffling. That sort of thing's been an issue for a number of years now. It's almost as if they drive like you're not there. They just don't factor in the user being on track. So he's driven a line there to go after Stroll, and then I just happen to be in the way. So it's like, oh, I guess I'll have to stop here then. Super slow round corners. Super quick in a they're like 20% slower on corner entry to slow and medium corners than they should be, and then 20% faster down the straights than they should be, and 20% better in traction zones than they should be. They still need a lot of work, the AI. It's better than 24, but it's still not great. Thankfully, I think I've got DRS here.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 2.8 seconds.
Stroll with a couple of tank slappers there. He's still spinning his rear wheels up. I'm hoping that the medium tyres might actually come into their own towards the end of this sprint race. And we might stand a chance of still being able to get something. Gasly's not that far down the road. As long as we can stay in DRS with Lance Stroll, then we might be able to nab Pierre Gasly at the end of the race and take a point. I'm not giving up on it just yet. You don't need to go this fucking slowly. The thing that gets me is that the AI strength in a straight line and the AI strength in traction and the AI poor corner entry for slow and mid corner turns is so glaringly obvious the first time that you play the game that it begs the question, how is it not noticed the first time that they play the game when they make it? It's so clear that the AI are too strong in a straight line and too slow into corner entry. Like, how are they not picking that up in the studio? It baffles me.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now. Everything's looking good.
They've already said the AI are not, though. But they clearly are. And the majority of the playing audience that know what they're talking about say the exact same thing. They're too strong in the traction zones, they're too fast in a straight line, and they're too slow in the corners. It's not like it's complete mixed reviews. Like, the general consensus amongst most players is the same thing. I don't understand it.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race on these tyres.
Don't worry about putting any of that ranting in the video because it's me literally just ranting with stream chat. It might cost seeing the overtake of Senna, but it's not a problem. Thing is, though, if you say it's setup related, if you lower the wings so much so that you're competitive in a straight line, you then are too slow in the corners. And this, like, how slow they are around turn 1 and 2 of China perfectly, like, visualizes they're too slow in some corners thing. Like, it can take this corner so much faster than they do. They're so slow. Like, you can go 15, 20 miles an hour faster than they do. And the hairpin as well. Like, they're so slow on the apex. Maybe I've got it all wrong. Maybe I've got it all wrong. I don't think I do though. Maybe it's the traction that makes them feel like they're faster in a straight line, because they're getting to speed quicker than you are as the user because of the traction. Maybe the two go hand in hand. Oh, Senna's engine goes bang right in front of us. He's then going to park it on the apex like an absolute prick. That's Ayrton Senna out there, and then he pulls across the racing line. The lack of AI intelligence is so stupid. Ayrton Senna, like, just go straight on at the hairpin. Why have you got to slow down to 10 miles an hour on the apex of the corner, then pull across the racing line to retire on the other side of the track? Why? Well, Senna's out. We're back to P10. I've not entirely given up on maybe getting that P8 off Pierre Gasly. The gap's 4.4 seconds. We'll gauge as time goes by. The front wing damage really hasn't caused us that much loss of performance, it hasn't felt like. But their soft tyres are holding on relatively well compared to our mediums at the minute. So I'm hoping to stay out of DRS range of Ocon behind. But I'm not sure if I'm actually going to do any catching of those in front either. If by the end of lap 15 we aren't any closer to Stroll or Gasly, then I will just pull into the pits and retire, because there's no point driving the extra few laps for the sake of driving the extra few laps. We might as well just save the wear on the parts on the engine. To be fair, I think I might as well just retire. Let's be honest, I'm not going to catch them, am I? I might as well just pull in. We're going to box and retire the car at the end of lap 14.
Gap to the next
Going to
car,
box and
around
retire the
3
car.
seconds.
Oh, I just didn't want to stop. In we come, and out of the race we'll go. Join me in qualifying for the actual full Grand Prix, because that's where we're headed next. I could just put it into a wall and retire that way, but we'll do it the respectful way and come and box and retire the car in the pit lane. See you in qualifying. They still changed the fucking tyres.
Well, that's an end to the sprint action. Next up, we'll set the grid for the Grand Prix.
True,
So
cheaper
we'll
this
see
way.
you next
Doesn't
time.
cost me any. Doesn't cost me any. God, throwing water everywhere. Doesn't cost me any of the damage money. Martin finished fucking 9th somehow. Hakkinen retired after me as well. Damage costs, yeah. Don't know how Martin's done that. There must have been chaos after me. Well, after my retirement, because he was nowhere near 9th. I was running fucking 11th. He was nowhere near me.
Welcome along to Shanghai, ladies and gentlemen, where it's Chinese.
Hello.
Radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
I've taken another 5 ticks of wing out. So we'll see what that does for our straight line speed. Lando and Carlos Sainz have both been released and are free agents, Villa. Believe it or not.
standing by.
You get ones if you crash out or if you cross the when you cross the finish line of a race. I thought we got them in qualifying as well, but maybe I'm mistaken.
We've been pushed down to P22.
We have started contract talks with Carlos Sainz, yeah. Lando did start on 2 wheels, did he, in real life? I didn't know that. I know Damon Hill did. Yeah, I think he's out today. I really want to watch that.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
Across the line in 32.7, which is good enough for P11 in Q1. Through to Q2 again, just like we were previously. No adverse weather expected in this qualifying session, though, I don't think. Victor Martin up in P9. Finished 9th in the sprint as well. I don't think we'll have actually shown you that from the previous bit. If we have, then you already knew. Both Hasses, both Saubers, no real surprise there. Gasly out in the Alpines, maybe a bit of a shock, but Hadjar in the RB is not, given the nature of his history in this save. Piastri just doesn't perform, weirdly, in that McLaren. I would have considered signing Piastri at some point in the save, but if he is this poor, then surely we'd be better off with someone else. Of course, we have already started contract talks with Carlos Sainz.
Okay, radio check. Radio check.
Radio check.
Lando is without a seat, Danny, yes.
Check's complete. Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Ding, 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 ding.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
Hey, DG. Why Sainz over Lando? I've used Lando Norris before, and I feel like everybody goes, Lando's like the obvious pick, isn't he? So Sainz is a little bit more left field. I feel like a lot of other creators and streamers in that instance would pick Lando, which is why I picked Sainz.
Right, that's us down into P16 now.
Okay.
Minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on.
I'm out of qualifying. P12 as we cross the line. Just managed to get there before the checkered flag fell, actually, but P12. And Martin was P13. So my teammate performing very well there. I say performing well. I'm P12. He's P13, but there is 8 tenths between us. And then it's Aaron in the V-Carb, and the 2 Aston Martins significantly off the pace. The Williamses are going well. It's Albon in P3 this time. It was Lawson in the sprint part of the weekend, but one of the Williams is always doing very well. Lawson in P11 then. All right, no Q3 for us this time, which probably might well have been the case in the sprint as well, had the weather issue not presented its ugly head. But we will start just outside the points here in China then for the main Grand Prix. Slogging it out around Silverstone right now with a gearbox issue, currently running P19. Such a head loss. Yeah, that sucks. We had that in Saudi, so we just retired. It was just like, you know what? Nah.
The Chinese Grand Prix then is upon us once again. It's a race that saw Michael Schumacher claim his final Formula One victory in 2006, as well as Red Bull's first win with Sebastian Vettel in 2009. There's no doubt there's plenty more drama to come here in Shanghai. Shanghai International Circuit then is a 16-corner high-speed thrill ride. The long and ever-tightening right-hander at turns 1 and 2 tests a driver's patience. And the flats, open to the elements location, test their skill in a crosswind. 2 DRS zones will assist passing, and they're available into turn 1 and down the kilometre-long back straight into turn 14. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. Max Verstappen put in
Verstappen on pole then with a 30.2, which is mind-bogglingly quick based on the performance of our car. Russell there in P2 right with him as ever. Tsunoda and Antonelli right behind them as well. Leclerc and Hakkinen in P6 this time. Senna then Piastri. So it's Red Bull, McLaren, Ferrari. Sorry, Red Bull, Mercedes, McLaren, Ferrari, McLaren or whatever. My brain fried itself then. No penalties in front of us. Despite the retirement to Ayrton Senna, he doesn't take a penalty and is able to continue on. So no pens for anyone. Now, because it's a sprint weekend, I don't know if I get 2 sets of my medium tyres. I don't. And I don't know whether taking the extra set.
Mark, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Listen,
I don't know whether the extra.
Might be too much to ask today, but just give it your best shot.
I don't know, because of the extra set we used in the sprint race, whether that screwed me for this race, but I think effectively we've got 1 set of new everything, and I don't think I want to go soft. I think soft, medium, hard, or some strategy that involves all of the different compounds is probably the best way to go about it. So I will probably, I mean, look at the mixture on the grid around us. Nobody knows what to do really over anyone else, do they? Lots of softs, mediums, and hards at the front, lots of softs, mediums, and hards at the back. I will probably start on the medium tyre, go to the hards, and then run the softs at the end. I'd be tempted to run the hards at the beginning, but I want to remain at least somewhat competitive if possible. So let's extend that stint. I want to basically run as little a stint on the softs as possible. 19 laps for the sprint race was what we had for the soft tyre. I'm probably gonna do that. 19, 23, 14. I think that's probably best for me personally. We'll put 4 laps worth of extra fuel it wants to put in the car at the minute, which is outrageous considering last season. If we check our data from last season, we started with half a lap. The car, despite all of the upgrades we make, seems to be getting less economical, which seems a little backwards, but it is what it is. Again, we've gone with the balanced tyre set here, and we've gone for a 2-stop, but we've got 1 of each. 1 of each. And then 4 laps of extra fuel. Yikes. Well, it's dry throughout at least, and we will start on that one, thank you. Starting on the mediums, going to the hards, ending on the softs. Don't know what's going to happen. Oh no, you're right, there was no prediction payout yesterday. Where did I finish yesterday in the race? P7, wasn't it? There you go. Yesterday's predictions just been paid out. I'm going to say, will I get points or not today? That's going to be the prediction I give you for this one. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, and then we will go for a race. Thank you, Daniel. 96%. Make them all get points. Sockmas trying to win big. Fair enough. Alan, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, let's pause music and go racing. Ready, steady, vroom.
No rain expected, no rain expected for the time being.
It's the fourth one, Ads. It's not the final one. Pretty sure it's not the final one anyway. Could have been on the inside of the grid this time around, on the dirtier side.
There, mate. Let's make sure we get the edge on the surrounding
I don't know
drivers
whether
as
that's
the
gonna
lights go out.
massively affect our getaway. I tend to always really struggle with wheel spin in the second phase, so I'm going to try and avoid that. But by trying to avoid that, you always risk getting a poor start and getting bogged down in the gears. We've actually had an electric start here. We've gone from 12th or 13th, whatever it was, to nearly 9th now. We're up the inside of Albon. That was a great start. It's one of the best starts we've had, especially since they tweaked the AI start procedures. Up only a couple of positions. Yellow flag behind. That's an RB. deep on the brakes there. Is he out or is he still going? No, he's just getting going again. So I think an RB's had a spin here maybe. Or he's run wide. Is he forced wide? He does have a car on the inside there. As he comes round, I think he just... I know he straightens up and tries to get out of it. I think he's worried about running into the back of the Aston Martin, then gets wide, understeers entirely, and then actually makes a conscious decision to turn into the gravel, which is a bit odd. Not only into the gravel, he's driven halfway across the gravel and then decided to come back to the circuit. I do question a lot of the AI's decision making, I really do. That's Paul Aaron's race over before it's begun. Senna's going to go for the outside line here. Got the position, or stayed in the position, up into the braking zone. Taking some front wing out and rear wing. We took 5 ticks out at both ends of the car before going into qualifying. I haven't yet decided whether it's... helps us in a straight line, but it does seem that we're slightly more competitive everywhere, at least on the opening laps experience, although to be fair, with everyone high on fuel and such a mixture of tyre compounds, it's hard to tell at the minute. I mean, look at just look at the top left alone. Soft, hard, medium, hard, soft. People's pace is going to be all over the place comparatively to everybody else at the minute because everyone's on different bloody tyres. We try and stay in DRS range of the hard runners in front. They're in faster cars but on a slower compound. There's 0.8 of a second difference supposedly between the medium and the hard compound, so even though our tyres won't last as long, they should hopefully keep us competitive pace-wise with them. Initially anyway, till my traditionally high tyre wear starts to kill me. But we're within DRS here, so we'll keep fighting. Max Verstappen is pieced out, then comes Russell, Tsunoda and Antonelli. Leclerc is starting to drop a little bit further back here as the two McLarens start to make their way a little bit further forward. Albon behind me now in P9. He's taken Ayrton Senna, and by doing so has opened up a bit of a gap behind us, which I'm very pleased to see. Give us a little bit of a reprieve from too much attacking from behind. Down the main straight, or back straight, certainly. Leclerc has gotten Hakkinen back here, so I'm just going to try and stick with the McLarens and the Ferrari at the minute. To be fair, Russell, Tsunoda and co are battling so hard that they're bringing themselves back towards us as well. So it's kind of Max Verstappen and then the rest at the minute. That's kind of the theme of this save so far, really, isn't it? It's just been Max Verstappen out on his own and then everybody else. But this is actually going much better than the sprint race thus far. Significantly better. So we've definitely made the right decision setup wise. I just need to actually concentrate and make sure I don't throw it all away by driving like a moron. Cole, thank you very much for the follow, mate. And Tintin, or Tantan.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Yeah, I'm always a bit torn, Axe, as well.
The car ahead starting to create a gap. They're just starting to pull away from us now. Gap to your teammate behind, 4.9 seconds.
Front left is taking an absolute punishment here. It was at 13% after 5 laps, which is so high. I'm going to go to lap 19 before boxing for the hards, but I don't know if my front left will actually get me there at this current rate. I'm intrigued to know.
Hakkonen's ahead of you now, and the
I
time
think
last
Hakkonen's
lap,
going to be on a 2-stop as well.
1:37.0.
I think the majority
Less than
are going to be on
a
2
second
stops.
separates you. Okay, they're on
It's
fresh
just a
hards.
case of
Their tyres
what
are 5
compounds are going
laps
to do
old.
that 2-stop
okay, we
on.
think they've got 2 stops remaining. 2 stops remaining. Okay, you're dropping back by around 0.2 each lap.
Pretty sure everyone's going to be on a 2-stop, but whether some go 2 sets of soft, some go 2 sets of medium, some go 2 sets of hards, it's all a complete mystery at the minute. Hakkonen has fallen off the back of Leclerc in front of him. And actually, to be fair, Oscar Piastri is making moves so far in this Grand Prix, and he's up to 4th. He's taken Tsunoda. He's having a great race. We've got DRS on the McLaren in front, who doesn't have DRS on the Ferrari in front of him. Still, they fight behind us. Senna, Albon. There was a medium-tired runner was getting involved earlier as well. I can't quite recall who it was. Might have been Gasly in the Alpine. But there's a bit of a gap now, actually, look, between Senna and Albon. So I think Ayrton might close us in over the next few laps. Although at the minute, the DRS is definitely helping maintain a bit of a gap to the Ferrari. My tyres are screaming that they're not going to make it anywhere near my current stint planned length, but I need them to go that far to try and avoid an extra stop. Please go that far. Afternoon, Josh. Thanks for following Certified. The follow is Certified Content. Good.
Yeah, struggle for words. So sorry about that.
Not how that works, unfortunately, Sockmas. However, had we done it in the sprint race, had we done a prediction in the sprint race, you would have won.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Well done.
Fuck's sake. Ay, 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 ay. A minute we're DRS training towards some points, yeah, but I don't know how likely it is that we'll get them still. Yellow flag behind, not sure what for.
The track is clear, green flag.
I'm not sure who that yellow flag is
Okay,
for at the
clear.
minute. Oh, it's an Alpine. Or is it a Williams? I think it's an Alpine. Might be Gasly. Pulling over? Is he still going? Has he got a puncture maybe? No, he's pulling over. That is an Alpine out of the race. It's Jack Doohan out of the race. Doohan's having not much luck
No need
so
to
far
worry
this
about the tyre
season.
condition for now. Everything's
Although-
looking good.
At least he's still got a race seat. He and Franco Colapinto both on the grid now, thanks to Colapinto's signing at Aston Martin. Gap in front is now beyond DRS. Gap behind is surprisingly still growing though. Senna is not
Car
that
behind is
quick,
dropping back
in
by
all
about
honesty.
3/10 a lap. Well done. Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead.
Really
please.
know why Senna's not got the
1.9
pace right
seconds.
now. But Senna hasn't really had the pace in the save so far. I certainly would have expected more of such a high-rated driver, unless the Ferrari car is just not that good. But I mean, Charles Leclerc is doing all right up in P6 with it, so I would have expected Ayrton to do slightly better. He'll probably close on me now because my tyres are significantly worn and will be just getting worse and worse and worse as this stint goes on, of course. So I'd expect Ayrton Senna to be with me and probably past me before we box on lap 18 or 19. My front left tyre is nearly at 30% at the end of lap 11. Leclerc is now just taking Piastri. Tsunoda's falling back a little bit. I wonder if Tsunoda's maybe got a bit of damage from fighting with some other cars with the Mercedes. Oh yes, significant damage on Tsunoda. Look, entirely missing the whole of that right-hand side of his end plate. Two Mercedes are fighting hard. Max Verstappen is like, see ya. But that's why Tsunoda's no longer battling there. It's because he hasn't got any front wing left. I wonder if your mind can drift at 150 to 200 miles an hour, though.
The car ahead is a second a lap faster than you.
Good.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 4.0 seconds. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 9.6 seconds. Gap to your teammate behind, 9.6 seconds. They're on old mediums. They're in 11th. Time last lap, 1 minute 38.4.
Zane's having a great race. Up at 11th. Not Zane, Victor. I am not. Well, I'm not doing bad, I don't suppose. We're effectively running where we were in Australia, really, aren't we? We only got the P7 because of Max Verstappen's late retirement. We are effectively best of the rest. There's the front 4 teams, and then us, basically. Car? Where you go? What? All I did was look at my throttle pedal, let alone actually do any accelerating, and round she went. Yeah, Aaron is actually showing some decent pace now. He's closed back up and overtaken Bortoletto and Maloney. To be fair, it's Maloney, and he's on softs that are dying. But fair play to Aaron after the off at the beginning of the race. He's really starting to pull things back through. And, well, I like the pattern there where it's hard, soft, hard, soft, hard, soft, hard, soft, hard, soft, 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 medium. Hello, Victor. And then we kind of break the pattern a little bit with the hard, medium, soft, hard, soft, hard, soft, hard, soft, hard, soft, medium, medium, soft. Such a strange run of strategies here, and I think everybody is running a two-stop strategy. So I'm pretty sure everyone is going to run the same compound of tyres come the end of the race, just in a completely different order to everyone else. We're going mediums, then hards, then softs. That's our plan. These mediums are struggling after 14 laps, but they still need to do another 5, please.
You're dropping a second a lap to the car behind. 1 second.
Yes, I know. Stop, Blake. Hello, sir. Thank you for the 114th month, mate. Yeah, really sad news this morning. Well, Senna is now within DRS range of me. And he's so fast that even when he passes me, I'm not going to be able to stick with him. He's going to have too much pace for me to be able to stick in his DRS, unfortunately. Those hard tyres are really proving to be pretty good right now. My mediums are absolutely toasted. My tyre wear's quite high here. About 15% higher than anticipated. And, well, you can see that front left is not having a very fun time right now. It's going to be considerably more by the time we get to the pit stop as well. Not ideal, but not really much else I can do, quite frankly. We don't have the tyre sets available to do much more. So, we'll box on... I might box on 18, but at the minute we're scheduled to do 14 laps to the end on the soft tyre. I mean, if my mediums are this worn,
Okay, gap to the car in
after
front.
a similar stint...
2 seconds.
I know we started on the heavy fuel, but still, the softs are just going to disintegrate at the end of the race, aren't they, really? I can't even get on the power there, losing so much traction. Time to fall even further backwards and then cry my way to a pit stop. The two soft runners actually are in now. Piastri and Tsunoda both boxing on lap
We're approaching
15.
the pit window now, and you're going to be on hards next time.
Intriguing. Although, to be fair, that's probably about what you'd expect from a soft stint, isn't it? We shortened our soft stint to 16 laps. They've gone to mediums next, so I think they're soft medium mediuming or soft medium harding, depending on what compounds they've got available, which is effectively what we're doing, but in reverse. Thank you for the follow, Nathan. Welcome to the channel, mate.
The gap to the car ahead is increasing by a few tenths per lap. Get your head down. I don't know who you support, Reed. So saying thoughts on our third kit
means nothing to me, I'm afraid. I need to know what club you support. Oh, pardon. Cambridge, stunning, absolutely beautiful third kit. I love a bit of black and gold.
Okay, the pit window's open, so let's box this lap. Box this lap. Pit now, pit now.
No worries, Sin. Catch you later, dude. Oh, God. Put me off, Saxter. Thank you for the raid of 4, mate. Cheers, pal. I accelerated too hard going through the bloody hairpin. We have miraculously been able to stay with Senna for the end of the stint. So we're going to box at the end of 19 with a decent gap behind us to Tsunoda and Piastri, who have boxed a couple of laps ago for their medium tyres after their soft stint. Our teammate's currently running P10 and in the points. So a great showing from Victor Martin so far, who's about to go past me as well. Good stop, please, gentlemen. Thank you.
Right, let's go. Come
2.5 seconds stop.
Job on the turn in there, mate.
Onto the
Looks
hard
like a
tyre.
nice stop time. We're happy with that one. You only have to stop
Out
once
with
now.
really,
One stop left.
out in a really nice gap actually. Lots of free air to try and put together a decent stint here. Albon's not close enough to really have us concerned about him at all. And it's just the two Aston Martins that are far enough apart from each other that they shouldn't be too easy to pick off one by one. And we're needing to take this set of tyres quite away. About, yeah, I was going to say about up 42
okay,
really.
This your true position. They haven't pitted yet, so don't waste time fighting. Bring your tyres in gently and let's go for it.
Yeah, bringing my tyres in gently isn't really a luxury I have here, or really anywhere. As you guys well know, I'm not the tyre whisperer. I'm the tyre screamer. I shout at them, they melt, and then we box again.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Day of shopping complete already. That'll do. The vote for what goes next, or what comes next on the YouTube channel. Actually, no. Today's the Champions League one-off, isn't it? Actually, thinking about it. Yeah, today's the Champions League one-off. The vote's actually tomorrow, so apologies to those that I mentioned earlier that the vote was later today. Actually, the vote is tomorrow.
Tyre condition still looking good.
It's because I put them on last lap, you fucking moron. There's a yellow flag behind. Yellow flag is now cleared. Not sure why. It was a Sauber coming into the pits. Don't really know why there was a yellow flag there for that. Never mind. So slow. Right, DRS on the Aston Martin in front. I might try and sneak around the outside of him, or maybe even do a little bit of a cutback on him here, to then get on the inside. Fuck! Sorry, Chris. Sorry, viewers. Oh, just drive well, Tez. Is it really that fucking hard? Apparently. I won't take the position, I'll sit behind and we'll do a highlight in a minute. Alright, if I can get a good exit here. Just, to be fair, I didn't get a great one. Colapinto's still pulling there on the way into turn 4, so I was thinking about maybe making a move up the inside of Colapinto into turn 4, but not able to do so. The gap between him and his teammate has come down as well. Stroll not performing quite so well on the worn hards as Colapinto, and if they do get within DRS range of each other, it's actually going to make it more difficult to get past Colapinto. I wonder whether Stroll is actually doing it on purpose to try and help his teammate defend against me. It would be great teamwork if so. I do wonder whether Stroll just in general doesn't have the pace, but Colapinto's fast enough for the minute to keep me at bay, for the time being anyway, and he will get DRS on his teammate here. It's going to be more difficult to get past these Aston Martins than I hoped it would be by the looks of things. Going to get the opportunity to maybe have a go at his teammate soon, Colapinto. He's slow in here. I could try and sneak up the inside of 1. I'm not going to get the inside of 2. That would just be greedy, but we've taken Colapinto around the inside of turn 1. And unfortunately, similar to last lap, I didn't get a good enough exit of turn 4 to stand a chance of having to go in... Sorry, of turn 2 to stand a chance of getting an opportunity to overtake into turn 4, but we'll definitely get Stroll down the DRS zone if we haven't gotten him before. Probably might be worth my while just biding my time and waiting and going for him down that straight and then using the DRS rather than overtaking him, then having him overtake me again and then have to do it all over again and run the risk of Colapinto getting me too. So I kind of want the DRS to attack Stroll, but at the same time to defend from Colapinto, because he's always going to get the edge on me around turn 13 here. The AI are so good on traction around this turn. But we're going to have the run. We'll take Stroll. Colapinto may even get his teammate here as well. And hopefully they'll have a bit of a fight into the hairpin or through the hairpin. And I'll try and gap them a little bit down the main straight. That doesn't look like it's going to be the case. Regardless, we're up to P11. Martins and Lawson having a bit of a fight in front of us, which is going to slow them down a bit. Half a second through the final turn alone, if not more than.
Gap to the teammate ahead of us, 3.7 seconds.
Very nearly back in the points. Chasing after those McLarens once more. Hey Davidenki. All good, thank you, mate. How are you, dude? Thank you for the follow, Max. Lawson going up the inside of my teammate right now. And then Martins is going to have the inside line. We might, provided they don't lose so much time battling with each other, we might stand a chance of getting a double Chesnoid Racing, points finish today for the first time in the save. Don't really know where Martins' pace has come from. His driver stats haven't really improved that much, nor has the car really gotten much better between, or even better at all, I don't think, between Australia and China, but Martins is really showing quite some good pace this race weekend. Strong weekend for him personally, and hopefully for the team. It would be a series first to this point, after 26 Grand Prix, that both cars finish in the points if it happens. If we could both get past Lawson here, that'd be great.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
I don't think either of us. In fact, Martins is going defensive against me. Or is he letting me through? Well, he's not going to let me through because that sort of team orders doesn't exist in the game as it does in real life. But I'll try and help him through on Lawson. And then if he can stay in my DRS, then potentially that could help Martins' whole race. But okay, Lawson's on the hards, Martins is on the mediums, and they are worn quite a bit, I think. I'll try and slow Lawson down as much as I can here to try and keep Martins in his DRS, which he is right now. So it keeps my teammate in the hunt for that P10 and a World Championship point. Come on, Victor. Put your foot down, pal. Let's get it done. Double points for Chesnoid Racing here in China would be absolutely stunning. We are a long way behind Mika Hakkinen. 16 seconds to the McLaren. That'll be another lonely spell coming. Hey Provo, thanks for the follow, mate. Provosti. How hot is it in Spain today, Davidenki? It's not like you to complain about the heat.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
.34 where you are, is it? Yeah, okay. You're allowed to complain about the heat. Permission granted. 41 where your dad works. Now, fuck that.
Okay, gap ahead, 16.8 seconds.
I'd emigrate if it got that hot. How hot does he get back home in Romania? Romania's further north than places like Croatia and Bulgaria, etc., isn't it? And Hungary. I know it gets very, very hot in southern Eastern Europe. Romania's further north, isn't it, than that? It does get to 40ish in the summers on a heat wave. Wow. It's Romania's north of Hungary, right? Let's go like Hungary, Romania, Ukraine. And with Poland slightly to the left. Thanks for the follow, Alcatraz. North of Bulgaria, east of Hungary. Oh, okay, fairs. Okay, that was weird. Oh, Martins is actually boxing now, okay. Don't know whether that's good or bad for his strategy, actually boxing now. Be his second stop, right? No, Martins has taken the medium tyres this far. Wow, that's why he was so high up then, because he just hadn't boxed yet. Wow, that's a long stint for Martin. He must be medium, hard, soft. No, I mean, he might be one-stopping this. Lance Stroll is still yet to stop. So's Colapinto. So's Liam Lawson. So's Ayrton Senna. Blimey. Okay. Verstappen's gone soft as well. Kimi Antonelli's not boxed yet, nor Charles Leclerc. I do love...
Okay,
as much as we complain about
now.
multiple different things on the game, I do love the variety in pit strategy from the AI in races like this, because it makes it so unpredictable. Yeah, it is a bit... I do feel it needs a tweak. It's a bit... Well, not even a bit. It's very questionable that drivers like Lando Norris and Carlos Sainz are free agents when other drivers like Maloney keep their drive and they hire Paul Aaron at RB rather than Lando or Sainz. Like, how are Norris, Sainz, Alonso without a drive, but Paul Aaron gets one, and Zane Maloney keeps his? It is very peculiar. Hopefully we'll see Carlos and Lando back on the grid in Season 3. Carlos, hopefully, with us.
And gap to the car in front, 14.7 seconds.
Senna in the box off those hards, having done 29 laps on them.
Piastri stopping now.
No, that's Senna in the box now. Can you clip that, please, chat? That's another, just more data for Cody's. With Senna in the box, we'll get a report code. Senna in the box and the radio call for Piastri. I have seen a lot of people get Senna and Hakkinen, to be fair. It's not. I've seen a lot of people talk about Hakkinen and Senna. I've not seen anyone mention that like Webber or Massa or Coulthard have been hired by the AI teams. It doesn't matter which driver you use, Davidenki. The car will perform depending on the upgrades on it, irregardless of who's actually behind the wheel. "29 laps on them."
Piastri stopping now.
No, that's Senna in the box now. Thank you. Let me just report that again, or add to it. Report code BCVC HVZM LCBJ, make your own jokes, JPKJ. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. Stay in there, was it? Yeah. Oh, Red Bull retiring. Is that going to be Verstappen again? It is! Max Verstappen retires in both the first 2 races of the season. Your championship holder, for the time being, has retired in Australia. I think won the sprint.
Okay, no
And now
issues with
retires
tyre
in the
wear
main
for now.
Grand Prix.
Keep taking care of them.
Here in China. He's out of this race as he was that last race. Well, reliability issues left, right and centre for Red Bull right now. Don't know whether it was his engine blowing up or just a mechanical issue, but he's pulled over to the inside of that turn, which is a very strange place to put the car. Never seen anyone parked there before.
The car ahead's coming to fit the mediums.
But
The car ahead
he's
now
out.
running medium tyres.
We gain another position in the race thanks to a Max Verstappen retirement. Leclerc in front has boxed. Senna behind in 9th has boxed. I'm curious to know if they're going to the end or if they're going to box again. I think they might box again onto softs. I'll keep asking about Leclerc. And we'll let you know when we get the opportunity to. Please tell me about Leclerc, thank
Okay,
you.
so gap to the
I'll
car
ask about
ahead,
Senna as well when he gets
8.8
past
seconds.
Gasly
They're on
behind.
fresh mediums.
I'm presuming he's still stopping again. Or no, if he's just saying he's on fresh mediums, is he going to the end?
Leclerc is
Oh,
ahead of
imagine
you,
then
and
that
the time
Leclerc
last
and
lap,
Senna are both
1:55.2.
one-stopping. Hard's
Okay,
still
keep
at
an eye on that gap
29,
ahead, please.
and then mediums to the
8.8
end.
seconds.
That's
They're
a
on fresh
long
mediums.
way on medium
Their tyres are
tyres.
just 1 lap old. Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by.
That's a long way on
10.1
medium
seconds.
tyres.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 29.2 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to the end on that set. It's a long way on medium tyres. A really long way. Could we... No. I was going to say, could we catch Senna on our soft set at the end of the race? But he's already closed that gap to 5.6 seconds. Will be past us before we box. And there's no way we close an entire pit stops distance with soft tyres that, if we're honest with ourselves, will be pretty dead after about 8 laps. Let alone the 14 we need them to do. They will go to the end, but not with any real pace. I wonder what position my teammate is in now.
Gap to your teammate behind.
Size will gap back to him.
28.8 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards.
I think
They're
he's
in
going to the
13th
end.
place.
13th.
Time last lap, 1 minute 37.3.
Yeah, Zane is one stopping as well. We're doing it the other way, going medium hard rather than hard medium. But at this stage, I'd say Zane isn't going to get points, and we won't get our first Chesnoid Racing double points finish.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button. Gasly's behind you. They're on old mediums. Their tyres are 16 laps old. And the time last lap, 1:37.0.
Gasly's definitely stopping again. Don't know why he's not telling me about his pit stop strategy. Maybe because Senna overtook him, I'm not sure. Yeah, Senna's coming to get me. I know what you mean, Veens, but I think in previous games, by the letter of the law in real life, they've actually been giving blue flags to you late.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 15.1 seconds.
I wouldn't say that they give you the blue flag early in this game. I'd say that they give you the blue flag more accurately when you'd get it in real life in this game.
At the moment, the car behind is lapping faster than us by around a second a lap.
You don't have to jump out the way immediately as soon as you get the blue flags. Initially, it's just to let you know that they're coming.
Piastri is in the pits.
No, that's Hakkinen. Could you clip that for me as well, please? That's two in the same race, which might provide good data for the devs, actually. So if we could clip that as well, that would be great. Thank you all. I presume the report code's still the same. First time we've had it twice in the same race for the same thing like that, I think.
Okay, gap to the car in front, 18.4 seconds.
Oh, hello, Mika. Nick Atkins come to say hello. Hardest part of using a controller? I don't know, to be honest. Depends what assists you're running. Right, Mika Hakkinen behind is fresh out of the pits at the end of the last lap, and now fresh completely past me. Try and use a bit of that slipstream to help defend against Senna, but let's be honest,
for now, everything's looking good.
Senna's going to be past me very soon as well. We were thinking boxing lap 42 for soft tyres. I think actually these hards could go a little further than that, and I might try and stretch them a little further than that depending on what the situation is behind us and where we'd come out. But at the moment, even though we're now running P5, having just taken Tsunoda who was in the box, I don't think our race position is, or our final race position is actually going to change that much regardless of what we do strategically between now and the end of the race. I think regardless, we're going to end up in the same position come the checkered flag. Whether we stay out longer on the hards or not. But we'll try and hold up Senna as long as we can. You never know if there's going to be a safety car or a red flag that could work in your favour later. So we will fight for position as long as we can, rather than just simply moving out of the way. But as soon as we're into the DRS zone of the straight, it's, as you probably would have imagined, immediately game over. Started on pad, went to wheel, and now if you ever use a controller, you find it very hard to keep it straight. You always feel like you're on the verge of a spin. As in, when you say keep it straight, you mean on corner exit. It's probably because when you're using a wheel, you've got a lot more throttle pedal travel than you do in a controller trigger. So maybe you might have to play around with the settings a little bit and have like a dead zone or something on the controllers, so you're not, or change the linearity of the controller input so that you're not just kind of constantly overpowering your inputs. Also, with you're going to be jittery with the steering compared to a wheel anyway. I'm jittery with the steering compared to a wheel, which is why I've added a dead zone of about 7 at the minute. Makes me less jittery, but I'm still quite jittery. That's Senna through down the straight, and now there's an Oscar Piastri and a Yuki Tsunoda that are particularly interested in the back of me too. So it's not going to be long until we're back down in P8, and then there's a rather sizable gap behind Tsunoda back to a Williams, which I believe is probably going to be Alex Albon, not Liam Lawson. Might be Lawson actually, but either way, I think when we box for our soft tyres in a few laps time, we come out in the gap between Tsunoda and that car in 9th. And I think we're on for a P8 finish here today, which is very similar to what we did in Australia, obviously, with the P7. Just one place further back, and obviously both factoring in a Max Verstappen retirement. I think that's probably going to be a similar story for the majority of the first part of this season until we get some more upgrades on the car. Too busy talking, not driving. I think that's going to be the case for a while until we get significantly more upgrades on the car, basically. So we might have to put up with a few P7s and P8s before we can properly break into that top 6. And even then, I think it's going to be quite hard to break into the top 4 because of the gap in the performance index to the Red Bull and the Mercedes that we've seen already this season. Although Tsunoda's not having a worldie of a race. And if Max Verstappen keeps retiring, then we're loving life. I think Kimi Antonelli might be second at the minute. He is. It's a Mercedes 1-2 with Ferrari there in third. Uh, 95 ran you, but close enough. On the DRS off Tsunoda. It'll be worth more to me than just using my battery down the straight.
Okay, we're approaching the pit window. You're going to be on softs. Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake, use overtake. Okay, gap ahead, 1.5 seconds.
We did that last season as well, Sockmas, for the British Grand Prix. We ran a one-off livery. We'll do the same this year as well. Only it will be a better one-off livery. People want to take note of what sponsors we've got available and create their own livery for me to try and have that as the one we go with. I'm quite happy to take user submissions or subscriber submissions, so to speak. Use your F1 World car and the decal editor. Presume you can do that online as well. Yeah, for the reverse race we certainly could have a reverse livery. That'd be a good idea. Just swap the black for yellow and the yellow for black. Just going to go for a quick toilet break before we have our pit stop in a lapse time, if you don't mind. Cool the office down a little bit as well. I shall be back in uno momento. Sorry, Joe, I had to give Nat a hand with Jude. Thank you for the follow, Indy. No, people are just be making shit up. I agree, AD. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for following SSR Halo. Welcome to the channel, mate. I do enjoy the Chinese Grand Prix, actually, Brost. One of my favourites. I never used to like the track, but I do actually really enjoy it now. It's the sort of track that you don't really enjoy until you find the right setup for it, and then when you find the right setup for it, it's like, oh, actually, this is really good. Oh, no worries, Indy. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. Thank you for the support, pal. It's very kind of you to go out your way to come across and drop a message. Cheers, pal. Hello, Juliet. Yep, spreadsheet's there. Ads has just linked it for you in chat, pal. Yes, Jade, finished today.
Lap, push hard on the in-lap.
Vote video for what comes next goes live tomorrow.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more. Box, box, box.
So we're coming into pit this lap for a set of softs. Lawson and Colapinto have been closing on us behind. It says we'll come out 13th when we pit, which is about where our teammate is, I think. But we'll probably... It's always a bit pessimistic, that pit now rejoin thing. Obviously, it depends on the gaps between cars, but when they're all close together like that, you could probably come out about 5 seconds further forward than it anticipates that you will. So it says P13, but we might well come out a little bit further up than that. See, Albon P10.
Okay, let's go now. Come on.
Stroll's going to go
Perfect job from
through.
you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that. Up to
No, we're going to
speed
come out
now.
in
Let's get
P12
some
ahead
heat
of
into those
Stroll.
tyres.
Now we've got a bit of a... Whoops. Just looked at the deltas top left. We've got a bit of a gap to try and close down now on these soft tyres to the points. Gasly's 3.5, Colapinto 6, and then obviously he's got 2 Williams in front of him in 8th and 9th, and we're wanting to finish in 8th place if we can. So not only have we got to get these soft tyres to have the pace to close that gap, we've also then got to have them have the longevity to keep them behind us once we get there, if we get there. So it's an awkward final stint here, where we could either finish inside the points and actually as high as 8th place, or even end up staying in 12th, albeit probably gaining positions to then lose them again. But we'll wait and see just what the offset is in our tyres lap time wise. Obviously we're on fresher tyres, significantly so over some, but we know the softs die very fast. That front left is already at 2% fresh out the pits before we finish the lap, so it's going to be an awkward one. We might well close the gap. We might well make the overtakes. we might well then find ourselves falling back through again, but we will fight tooth and nail to get as many points as we possibly can for the team. I don't have another set of mediums, Grim, otherwise I would have gone to mediums.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 7.5 seconds. No need to worry about the tyre condition for now, everything's looking good. And gap to the car in front, 1.6 seconds.
Basically 3% a lap on that front left. We've got the inside of Gasly here. That's 11th. The gap's come down quite quickly, actually. Quicker than I thought it would. But they're probably in tyre saving mode right now, and I'm just not. You see that Gasly got a run on me there on exit, even on brand new soft tyres. The traction on older hards is still better for the AI than me. 1.6 seconds to Colapinto. And closing. I'm going to have to try and get ahead and then gap them a bit if possible, but I've still got the other two Williams to catch as well. And Albon is just as far ahead of Lawson as he is from me right now. I don't think that 8th is as nailed on as I hoped it would be. Might have been within DRS Colapinto there, wasn't actually paying attention. We were indeed. So fucking slow for... Jesus wept. I gained 7 tenths in that one braking zone alone. They're just too slow. Oh, wow. Thank you for the follow, mate. Obrigado. So slow, it's just painful trundling behind them at fucking 45 miles an hour. Still gets a better exit though, because of course he does. braking so unnecessarily early, man. They've been really bad for it today. He's braking 30 or 40 meters earlier than he needs to. Oh, right, let's actually make a YouTube highlight, shall we, rather than me just ranting extreme. 5.5 tenths to Colapinto as we start the straight. Using lots of battery, using lots of DRS, using lots of speed, and through on the Aston Martin. Can't even see the other Williams. It's pulling away at such a rate as Alex Albon. Still another 6 seconds to Albon. And my tyres are already 12% on the front left. I don't know as we get as far as Albon to then lose the time coming backwards. I think P9 could be as far as we get today. That Williams is just too far away, I think. I'll do my best, obviously, in the laps that remain. But there's still 10 laps to go, including the one that we're on. I think P9 is almost certainly the best we do today. Points are points, obviously, so I'm not going to complain too much, especially after qualifying P12. It was a really good start that helped us, obviously, at the beginning. We clung to the McLarens and the Ferrari as best as we could for as long as we could in the opening stages of the race, but rather evidently our ultimate race pace is nowhere near a McLaren or a Ferrari at this particular stage of our My Team career. We're more Williams and Aston Martin-y at the moment, which is adequately reflected by our Constructors' Championship position as well as the performance index. We'll get Lawson now, though, comfortably, as we did Colapinto last lap. And I mean, we've only gained by half a second on Albon that lap, and that's with the DRS down the straight. This might be as far as we get, lads.
Nice overtake.
We'll do what we can. Corner cut. We'll do what we can to try and close in on the second Williams, but he's a long way away. I gained 7 tenths in turns 1 and 2 alone. They're just too slow through there.
Car ahead, 4.9 seconds.
Don't care about the tyre wear difference. That's just way too slow. I could be 7 tenths faster around 2 turns, but they're quicker than me down a straight. Something is wrong. When I'm running very low downforce. Yeah, Max is very strong, isn't he? I definitely feel faster in 25 than 24 as well. Definitely faster this year than last year. I think I still felt faster still on 23. The 25 is a significant step forward gameplay-wise from 24 for sure. Rephrase. It's a significant step forward handling-wise than 24.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 4.7 seconds.
The AI are better in some areas, but still terrible in others. Penworth, thank you for the follow, mate.
The car behind started to drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most of it.
My team over driver career, Grace. In terms of difficulty, it depends entirely on you. But you can change it to the percentile, so you'll be able to find a difficulty that suits you relatively straightforwardly, I would imagine. What platform are you going to get it on? PS5, nice. Not driven the game too much at all with the PlayStation 5 controller, or just the PlayStation controller in general. I don't know whether I'd feel more or less competitive with the PlayStation controller over an Xbox One. So used to the Xbox One. I presume I'd be slower, but who knows? I am
Okay,
I am
here's the
Swallow,
gap that
yes.
we're trailing the car ahead by 5.2 seconds.
Are you a Cambridge United? Are you familiar with Cambridge United because of your Portuguese language, perhaps, shall we say? Putting it delicately. I know previously Cambridge had a reputation with our old badge with Portuguese and Brazilians for having a big CU in the middle of our logo, which obviously means arse in Brazilian or Portuguese. Originally from the Cambridge area, Grace, yes. Not Cambridge itself, a town about 20 minutes away. Now I'm in Nottingham. But I used to be from the Cambridge area, yeah. Till the till my late 20s, I lived in the Cambridge area. I moved away when I was 28. Was it 20? No, I was 29. I think I was 29. A bit. There was a FIFA YouTuber a few years ago did a big career with Cambridge. A big Brazilian YouTuber or a big Portuguese YouTuber. You're from the tip we call Blackpool. You're from Nottingham as well. You're not far from Nottingham. Not far away in Leicestershire. No, Leicestershire is not far from us, to be fair. Where we're positioned, just outside Nottingham, is kind of close to Leicestershire and Nottinghamshire. Yeah, I know Arnold. Big Portuguese YouTuber, did a Cambridge career, did he? Nice. Up the Leicester City Centre junkies. Oh dear. So a lot of homelessness in Leicester, is there? Oh, you're in Arnold, are you, Jax? Nice. Yeah, we're a bit further south than that. Arnold's like north Nottingham, isn't it? Like towards the City Hospital. He was one of the pioneers of Portuguese gaming YouTubers, really. Oh, wow.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 7.2 seconds.
How are you, Killer? He introduced Cambridge United to the Portuguese. As we start our final lap then, we do get to finish the full Grand Prix today, as we have not been lapped. We did get lapped towards the end of the Australian Grand Prix, of course, by George, and he's not massively far behind. As you can see from the mini-map, he's going over the line now, so he's only about 15 seconds or so behind us as he wins the Grand Prix. So we weren't too far away from getting lapped today. The gap to Albon has since grown from where it was at about 4.5 seconds, I think, as low as it got. But the gap behind has actually grown even more, which I'm surprised about. Lawson's actually lost the position to Gasly. And it's now the Alpine that is in that final points-paying position, but he's not really shown much of any inroads to closing us down. Fuel is quite low, actually. 0.4 laps left, or 0.4 extra laps worth of fuel left, and we put 4 laps worth of extra fuel in the car, so it has been quite the drinker of a Grand Prix. We have quite the drinker of a car, it seems. I don't know how that compares to everyone else's. But as the gap in front continues to grow and the gap behind does so similarly, it'll be 2 World Championship points for Chesnoid Racing today. My teammate's going to come home in 14th, I think, which is still decent for Martat, but not quite going to bring home the double points finish we are yet to achieve as a team. 0.38's worth of laps worth of fuel left. It's not bad though.
Right,
Points are points, and we'll take them every week at the moment, whilst we can.
What is that? 2 points?
Yes, Nico, that is 2 points. Thank you, sir. Pierre Gasly gets driver of the day. Must have started near the back then after only finishing P10.
And the best of Britain.
Let's have a look and see where he did actually start. Fair play to George Russell getting the victory. I think it was a Mercedes 1-2 with then Charles Leclerc in third. Indeed, it was.
Another weekend of motorsport action, but with more races lined up. Be sure
Where
to join
did
us when
Gasly
we come
start?
back
18th.
with more
18th to
Formula
10th.
One.
Fair enough. Fair enough. That's a good race from him. We unfortunately only P9, but we'll take a P9. Like we say, we are in a position at the minute where being 5th or 6th in the performance index means we should be finishing about 10th to 12th, really. So any points we do get are welcome. In theory, we shouldn't be finishing any higher than we actually have been thus far. Really frustrating that we're getting quite a few delays there.
A potential title sponsor wants to strike
A potential title sponsor. A French? Oh, no, based in Greece. Kest. Recognised as top choice for luxury holidays globally. Continues to expand its prestigious resort offering. Early talks with Victor Martin. Nah, soz. I'm going to delay that meeting. Sorry, Victor. Who we sign as our title sponsor next year will probably depend on what we do for the remainder of this season. But you can see there that our performance comparison sees us continually in about 7th in the lineup. We're not massively far away from everyone else in the performance index. That's not the one I wanted. Is it in results? No, it's just standings, isn't it? Okay. Will it be in here? Progress history is what we're after, isn't it? We can show you exactly how the car is performing compared to everyone else. And it's not bad, actually. And because almost all of the upgrades are on both cars, we're both drivers are similarly positioned on the performance index. We are now supposedly a little bit further behind Aston Martin and Williams than I thought we were. Ferrari have dropped off quite a bit, haven't they? And look at the jump to Mercedes and Red Bull. It's actually ridiculous. Well, it's Japan next for us. But we've got some work to do in the downtime, as you could see there. Got some resource points that we can spend on research and development ahead of the next Grand Prix. Can't do anything else on the chassis side. Can't do anything on the powertrain side. Can do something on the durability side, but I can't quite afford it. What we need to do now is start spending more money on departments again. I'm really annoyed that that's... We've had a lot of failures, haven't we, on the development side. It's quite significantly so. So we probably could be even further advanced than we actually are, but it is what it is. Powertrain intercooler has failed as well. Lovely, wonderful, never mind. Need to unlock a number more opportunities to develop on the chassis side, as well as obviously more development on others. Unlock dual development to develop an upgrade for both cars simultaneously. Now that will be very, very handy indeed. 3 upgrades at the same time on the aero side is okay, but we've not got masses left to do on the aero side, quite frankly. Research 3 projects at a time on the chassis side is great. That's what we're after. Also look to unlock more opportunities on the chassis side when we can too. Personnel's still going and will be for a while, so not really going to unlock anything else on that side of things anytime soon. Still not sure if we're going to approach any other drivers other than Carlos Sainz at the moment.
Chief, I must remind you that
Another delay.
Fully researched that are waiting for development.
We'll delay the meeting with
Let's get
Nico.
that performance on the
I'm
car.
probably going to keep Nico Hulkenberg on as a driver for next year, but we'll wait and see who might well be available. I mean, we might end up going for Carlos Sainz and Lando, or even maybe Carlos Sainz and Fernando Alonso. Maybe even someone that races for someone else currently rather than just free
Hey,
agents.
Chief, we have a part or two ready for development because they
Annoyingly, I
finished
forgot to
research.
do my
Let's get that
activities
in
on the
motion,
way into
shall
this,
we?
but
Head to engineering
regardless,
for more info.
let's try and get some more stuff done here. What unlocked? Was it? I'm not sure what it was on the powertrain. Ah, it was durability. There we go. All right. Well, I don't need to do. You get a fresh gearbox. So every race. So I really don't need to do the gearbox stuff, do I? But developmentally, we can start hopefully adding things to the car very soon. I think be ready for Saudi Arabia. That's a long wait for that. Upgrades complete there. Excellent. Well, they hopefully can get added onto the car then. Let's do the cylinder head there for both. They'll be ready for Bahrain at least. Let's do that for both cars. Obviously, at the moment, unlocking the ability to develop parts for both cars simultaneously, which will be very, very much welcome. We've got loads of money right now. Are there any upgrades to assign here? Supplier stuff. Both cars actually have the same parts equipped at the moment. And we're right there. We're now ahead of Aston Martin, actually, on the performance. And right behind Williams. And if we're honest, right behind Ferrari as well. Although they're obviously performing better than the performance index would show there, based on their performances so far this season. They've been ahead of McLaren more often than not. Tsunoda was quite a way down, actually, recently as well in that last Grand Prix. Heading into his home Grand Prix, though, I expect him to be performing a bit better. Ultimately, at the minute, I'm not really sure where to spend these resource points or these trainer points, because nothing is of benefit to me at the minute. Nothing really is that strong, so I'm kind of spending resource or spending trainer points on stuff that I can't actually gain much from. That's already done there. That didn't take long at all. So we can upgrade the upgrade the engineering facility again, which we'll look to do now. 4% more resource points, don't need those. New research focus activity. Reduces the time it takes to research upgrades by 25%. That would be pretty huge. As with the 25% for the development too. I want more chassis options available to me though. That's what I'm waiting for. But at the minute, there's nothing. That must be in phase 3 perhaps. Aero breakthrough, chassis breakthrough. There you go. So new tiers coming in phase 3. So we're not there yet. So we're getting close to actually maxing out our potential with the car right now, which isn't ideal. So we'll go for the reducing the research time. And then I think we're probably in a position to just head to Suzuka. So that will do us for today's episode. Thank you very much for watching, lads. Appreciate it very much indeed. Hopefully you enjoyed that Chinese Sprint Grand Prix weekend. Unfortunately, the Sprint don't go as successfully for us as we hoped, but the actual Grand Prix itself still gave us points in the end, so we have to be happy enough with that. Continually punching slightly above our weight, and you never know, Japan might do something similar for us. Drop the video a like, subscribe to the channel, and do come and join me on stream, where hopefully I'll see you next time. Nexus and Ground Force, thank you for the follows, guys. Let me just put the AC on for a moment, if you don't mind. Oosh, that is warm, to say the least, in here. It is 29 degrees in the office. No, I'm not ending the stream whenever I do the YouTube sign off. It is a bit weird though if you haven't seen it very much. Dual development becomes a bit of a cheat code. Well, there's not much more we can do at the minute. I can't develop parts that aren't available to me. I need to get into phase 3. We're going to do a bit of Japan. Whether we do all of Japan, I haven't decided yet, but we're certainly going to do a bit of Japan. Ultimately, I've got a lot of stuff to get recorded, haven't I, before I go away, to try and keep up with the uploads, so that we are going to have to work late some evenings. So with it being if it wasn't a sprint weekend, we could more comfortably fit 2 Grand Prix in the usual 6 hours. But because that was a sprint weekend, and we basically had at least an extra hour's worth of content, with 3 extra qualifying sessions and an extra 19-lap race, it does make it difficult to squeeze it all into our usual recording window. But we'll try and get as much of Japan recorded as we can. I'll go long a little bit, but I'd rather not be live till like 8, 9 o'clock at night. I saw it on socials earlier today, Saints. Oh me. What did we do? Oh, let me update this as well. Did balanced tyre set in Japan, 2 stock with 2 mediums. Yeah, makes sense. We'll go balanced everywhere. Seems to be the meta this year, doesn't it? You don't actually need the hard anywhere right now. No, Bahrain and Jeddah aren't sprint weekends. I don't know when the next sprint weekend actually is, in all honesty. Next sprint weekend would be Austria? No? Is there a sprint? Is there a sprint in Austria now? There's not, is there? It got moved. So the next sprint weekend might well be Belgium. Oh, Miami, yeah, of course, sprint in Miami. We weren't that bad around Suzuka last season. P15 last year. We've made tweaks to the setup for Japan in latter. Oh, nice that Martin's up to 70 rated. We've made tweaks with setup recently at Japan that have made a big difference to our competitiveness there. Fully dry Japanese Grand Prix weekend as well, which is excellent. That's a fluorescent, aren't they? Gull machine. Yeah, dry weekend in Japan is great. Is it in the game that teams can approach your drivers, you can get them a fee for it, similar to... No, unfortunately not. It's not that detailed yet. Maybe it will be down the line, but not currently. Oh, okay, so overcast in the race and in quali. Maybe a smattering of rain? A little bit of drizzle, maybe? Not sure. How would you guys feel about over the next couple of, like today, tomorrow and Sunday, but me potentially pausing halfway through a race, doing a mid-session save and then carrying on the next day? Because that might be a necessity over these next 3 days. Would you guys be alright with that? Rather than seeing everything in the same stream. Trying to get as much done as I can without also obviously not having any downtime. Let's get a thumbnail for that Chinese Grand Prix before we... That's part of the reason why I wear the same stuff each video, Jack. So that if I do have to, especially on the FC side, obviously sometimes we record half a video one day and half a video the next. If I'm wearing the same kit, then you can't tell between the two. Hey, Sectus now. With the car gloss, it does make it harder to see the individual, like in the sun it's almost too shiny. Yeah, that's a new livery. Does. Venus and Volo and icons there on the side of the nose. ANF and the German one. That actually zoomed in there isn't even showing the right characters. It is there. Gedanken Übertragung. But it's not actually showing those digits there. Some of those aren't even real letters, which is intriguing. Then obviously still got the slingshot on the front wing. We've got Monomic on there as well. Avolo across the tip of the nose cone. Then slingshot finish and U-turp there. So we move further along. U-turp, icons and Highland on the rear wing. It is a very realistic delivery with all the black. Yeah, you're right. Although it's gloss paint, not carbon fibre. And Xenon Dynamics on the S, another monomic there, and Lovu finishing on the back there. I'll not restart. Ah, piss. Thank you. I think what we'll do is we'll do practice and quali in Japan, and then I'll call the race there, and then tomorrow we'll do the Japanese Grand Prix, and then as much of Bahrain as we possibly can. Might end up not quite getting as many videos made as I would like for next week, but because that Grand Prix will be tomorrow's video, so then Japan will be Monday. Tomorrow we can get Bahrain done as well, which will be Tuesday, and then Sunday we can maybe get Thursday and Friday. We can get 2 done for Thursday and Friday. Mid-session save during a race wouldn't be hard to edit. It's no different. No different to anything really. It would be 2 separate files. That's all. Yeah, all good, thank you, Mangwa. How are you, mate? Alright. Let's go and do practice quali in Japan. But I'm not gonna stay live till 8 PM. It's just not worth it. Welcome to the Japanese Grand Prix weekend, round 3 of this second season here on F125. Driving as Nico Hülkenberg this year, Victor Martin is getting better and better as our teammate, getting closer and closer to that double point scoring team weekend that we are yet to get at any point throughout the course of our career as Chesnoid Racing F1 team. Yet, still just edging Williams out for that 5th place in the Constructors' Championship. Rather evidently nowhere near the top 4, but 5th would be great for us this season if we can pull it off. Max Verstappen has retired from both feature-length Grand Prix thus far. He did win the sprint in China last time out though, but hoping to keep the points streak going. 7th and 9th so far from Australia and China, and judging by our Japanese result from last season, we should be there or thereabouts with the end of the points as well at Suzuka. So fingers crossed we can do well here. Again, we're fortunate that we've got a fully dry weekend, although it is going to be overcast at the beginning of the race and at the end of qualifying. We might see a little bit of drizzle, but it's probably unlikely. Obviously, it's a fantastic track. It's one of the new LiDAR tracks this year. It looks beautiful. Does Suzuka. Even at the worst times, it's still one of the best tracks on the calendar. One of the proper old school that we hope we never lose from the Formula 1 calendar. But I'm going to head to the track now, go and get my practice sorted. Hopefully put the car in a window that keeps us challenging for 7ths and 8ths as we progress through the season. A cheeky Max Verstappen retirement has earned us a few more points so far this year as well, and if that happens again, we'll be delighted. If not, very surprised, actually. It's remarkable that it's happened in back-to-back races so far. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. I'd very much appreciate it. It helps push the content to new audiences, and of course, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more content here on the channel. Do come and join me live on stream, and you can see every lap of every session that we do. Speaking of which, I'm going to head to the next session, which is practice. I shall see you post-practice with our results from it.
Konnichiwa and welcome to a track loved by the drivers and fans alike. A place where so many champions have been crowned. Let's get practice started then here in Japan.
radio check. Radio check.
Radio check.
We're going to be logging some extra data during this session. Nothing you need to worry about, but as we have some new parts on the car, we'll just confirm they're performing to spec.
Right, let me just tweak the setup a little bit, as we may well need to do here for Japan. So forgive the lack of a screen for the moment. Just drop to SRC. That's quite high compared to what we were running. And that's even higher still. Okay. I feel like we were... I'm trying to cast my mind back to Japan last year. We were relatively competitive in a straight line, weren't we? I'm going to take a couple ticks out, more so than before. And we'll see if there's any changes to... to suspension, etc. from what we've currently got. And there are a couple, but not much. Save that over Japan then. Drop out. You guys can see what's going on again, and we'll head to practice. Actually, tyres, what do they do? 27 laps on the softs, 34 on the mediums, and only 40 on the hards. Again, the hard tyre, not a great race tyre here. It's probably going to be 2 mediums again. The medium, in real life, the hard is much more of an option, as it was on F124. But the hard tyre this year seems to be less of an option, and the balanced setup, or balanced tyre allocation, just seems to be the best one to go with, doesn't it, at the minute? Almost every race weekend, you just want 2 sets of mediums rather than 2 sets of hards. Remember, this is tyre management, Chez. You are supposed to be looking after your tyres, not just rinsing them. Says as he rinses them. Have to do a couple of laps here, I think, to get this into the purple. Good, did the same thing again.
Are you alright? Engine off, engine off.
True, warm mediums at certain tracks would be pretty dead. Too much of that curb, Chez. Somehow going to get a purple here. Okay.
Okay,
Dead
test
lap,
complete,
got
and that was a
purple.
really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
When is the Damon Hill documentary available? Is it today? They're just showing an advert for it on Sky Source F1 above me. Oh, Available now. Kill. There you go. That answers that question then, doesn't it? It's probably going to be a medium hard race, this, isn't it? Rather than medium soft. It's like 50 something laps at Suzuka, isn't it? 53, 54? F1 cars, these current F1 cars, Mangwa, have a 1.6 litre petrol engine with a whopping great turbocharger on it and giant batteries as well. I don't know as any major race car runs on diesel. It's always good for you, is it? Right, let's concentrate. I'm doing my lap now. Definitely going to put it in the wall there multiple times throughout the course of the weekend, aren't I? No, it's a shame that the sprint weekends take so long. I was also live late today because of a delayed haircut too. Slow out of the chicane there, aren't I? According to the Delta, anyway. First time we've done that. They're using synthetic fuel now, aren't they, Killer? So that is going to help them considerably go carbon neutral. I'm on controller, Crash Fan. Thank you for the follow, Hirsch. Yeah, apologies for driving so poorly here, chat. I might need to up my ride height a bit because I'm just... the car's too susceptible to bumps and curbs at the minute. I lose so much time out the chicane, I don't really know why. Cheers, Lance. You fucking retard. AI is so stupid. That's accurate for Stroll, potentially. That was a better lap. Tyre weight's still quite high though. Really need to up the ride height. These curbs are killing me, almost F122 style. A minute.
Program
I think tyre weight's going to be really
complete
high.
and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can take you through the numbers.
Yeah. It's not as bad as I feared it would be, but it's still not great. Tweak the setup slightly. I'd say just wait at the minute, Mangwa. There's no point buying Football Manager now. You gonna get out of the way? No. Well, there's no point, is there? Move out the way, Gabby. Fine, I'll go around you. It's terrible, Chaz. The teammate's going to get in the way here instead. Fine, I'll go around you. That's Nora. Nineteenth in the speed trap with battery and a slipstream. Oh, good.
Okay.
21st. Sick.
We haven't hit our program targets. Come in and take a look at the data, and if we have time, we'll rerun the program.
Let me see if I can get a faster lap. It's not the Red Bull engine.
Alright, in this lap, please. Box this lap.
No.
Okay, we've only got one lap of fuel remaining.
27.5. Still not amazing, I don't think. I think we might be slow here.
And that's it. Practice is officially over. Until next time, goodbye.
Meep. We put fresh bits in, to be fair. Everything in the game mimics real life, Mangwa. But there is no, in real life, there is no rich fuel mode anymore, nor is there a rich fuel mode in the game either. You just get standard and low. Please pass. Thank you. Lovely. We maximised our resource points, but I don't feel like I'm that competitive at the moment. Obviously, we've already raced everywhere, but we've already raced everywhere at 102. We're now at 104, but the car on paper is better, but so's everyone else's. So I'm really not sure where we actually sit at the minute. But the car is all right. It's not like it's terrible. But I'm not sure how competitive we're going to be here. Points probably feel like they're a little bit further away here at Suzuka than they were in Australia and China. Certainly, I don't think we'll be challenging for a P7 like we were in China. We might stand a chance of getting some points here in this Grand Prix. But we'll have to make sure that strategy works in our favour, I feel. Now watch me end up driving quite quickly and putting in decent lap times. Did a 27.5 in practice in a quali run, which looks like it might be competitive-ish. Though Liam Lawson in the Williams doing a 27.1. We hope to go quicker in quali than we did in practice. I don't know at the minute, actually. I think we're probably going to be on the fringes of the top 10 again, as we were in the previous 2 weekends. Which, as we say, is continually about where we should be. So,
okay, when you're ready.
I think we're in that awkward position at the minute where the car isn't stepping forward far enough for us at the moment to catch the front 4 teams. But we're just that little bit further ahead than those teams behind us. We need to make a jump forward developmentally, but we can't do that at the minute until parts make their way through the development stage, and we need to unlock more options research-wise with the departmental upgrades, which we're in the process of doing. It's just taking time is all. But we're only at the very beginning of Season 2, and we were hoping to have a 3 or 4 season career, so we don't want to do stuff too soon, but at the same time, I don't want to not advance quickly enough so that it becomes a bit stale from a viewing perspective. So we're in the middle at the minute, which is why I think we've seen quite a few lonely stints in the Grand Prix. that we've had in the past 5 or 6 episodes across seasons. But we're still getting good return. We're still seeing spells of the races where we're battling with a lot of cars on track. It's just a weird place to be when you're in limbo, isn't it? Between the midfield and the front pack. P9 in the last Grand Prix, Davidenki. The race suits are pretty good, aren't they, Snell? Aiming to beat a 27.5 if possible. Can't seem to get turn 1 and 2 right at the minute. It's probably the best we've taken sector 1 though.
I'm afraid we've dropped to P22. P22.
Yeah, that's okay. Right, so was it a 127.5 in practice? It's a 127.1 in Q1, which is good progression. That's P8. We found a little bit of pace between practice and qualifying. Might be weather-wise, because the track's slightly warmer, which is going to help us, but still 1.5 seconds off Max Verstappen, but everybody was at least 0.6, and only 4 people within 1.3 seconds of him, so we won't be too disheartened by that. Any shock exits? Both Sauers, Alexander Albon and the Williams is perhaps a shock, although I don't imagine this circuit is best suited to Williams' strong points. Both V-Carbs also out, and doing in the Williams. Martin, P14. He's doing a half-decent job at the minute, is Victor. If we had a second driver in there that we would have preferred for this season, then we would be getting points scored each weekend by both cars, I feel.
All right, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Radio check.
Let's do a banker lap. Okay. Thanks for the follow. I apologise, I don't know how to pronounce that username. CA? GA? J? I don't know, sorry. ZS? IJ or JI? We'll look in a sec when I'm on the straight. ZSIJE. J? I don't know. Sorry. Head south. Don't get on the grass there. No, Mango, we've not had super softs and ultra softs and hyper softs for a few years now. there are still that many different options in terms of tyre compound available
Push down to P12
from the range, but rather than have every tyre available at each circuit and give them a different name, they just select 3, and then the softest of the 3 is called the soft, the middle is called the medium, and then the harder is called the hard. So even if, say, for example, here at Suzuka, we might have run the ultra softs, the softs and the mediums, you might well still be running the exact same compound of tyre, but it's just called soft, medium and hard everywhere, regardless of where in the range of compounds it actually is. Alright, we'll go out and do a quicker lap on a new set at the end of the session.
all set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
I think I prefer having a matte car. Or maybe a gloss car that isn't black would look better.
Two minutes remaining in the session. We need a good lap here or we're out of qualifying. Come on. Right, that's us down into P16 now.
It happens, Thunder. Happens in real life too. Ah, don't touch that curb, Chis. You've literally just done the exact same thing, you fucking idiot.
Okay, I'm afraid we've been pushed down to P16.
That's fine. Hopefully we're about to put in a lap that's faster than P11, or P10 even. Teammates definitely qualified 15th. Or 16th when we eventually beat him. That wasn't a great chicane for me. Try and nip to the line to make it as short a run as possible. It wasn't great. Was that 27.4? Ugh. Was it a 26.4? If it was a 26.4, it's a great lap. If it was a 27.4, it really wasn't. It's P9 though. We are through to the third round of qualifying. I think it would have been a 27.4 it was. Our 27.1 from the last session would have actually had us P6. A lot of time to be found, and certainly we know we can go quicker than that. But we will have to go quicker than that in the next session if we're to avoid being 10th, I think. Martin out in 16th. Both Astons out. Both Hasses out. Pierre Gasly out. Liam Lawson showing exactly why it was a shock to see Alex Albon out so early on in qualifying, because he's gone and popped that P6 in that session. And it's Yuki that's head and shoulders above the rest here. Nearly 2 seconds faster than me. Yikes. Q3 though. Streak continues. I say streak continues. I think I qualified 12th in China, didn't I? So, streak begins.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
Or was it? Might have been P12 in the sprint. Oh no, I qualified pole in the sprint, didn't I? Because of the weather. This is just a banker lap, so on really warm tyres. So don't take anything from this lap. I'm fine. $135. Is it raining, Ches? No.
Okay, that's all the checks complete. We're ready to go.
Brazil is a sprint weekend, yes. Lewis has retired in this second season, Cole. He retired at the end of the first season, unfortunately. Whether that's a sign of things to come in real life, who knows? I imagine not, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. Tried something different there. Q3 is not the time to try something different, is it really? And breathe. Come on, mate. Thank you for following, Master Pierre. I'm going to predict a P9 here. I know that Lawson did a 27.8 and he hasn't gone again. And I know that Piastri did a 26.7. Now he has gone again. But I don't think I've got that much pace in the car. He says as he does a 26.6. Have I got that much pace in the car? No, still P9. Well, I beat Piastri's first time. But he set a faster one and went 26.3 in his second lap. Let's have a look. I'm sure it was a 26.7.
Tomorrow, so make sure you join us then.
Let's have a look. Piastri. Lap times. Yeah, 26.744. And my 26.686 would have been fast enough for P8. But he went quicker. So it's Red Bull... I'm sorry, a 24.3 from Max Verstappen. Just unfathomably quick, isn't it, really? 24.3, nearly 6/10 faster than Yuki, nearly a full second faster than George, who's nearly another half second back, in fact, over another half second back to Mika Hakkinen. The scale at which the faster drivers are away from the slower drivers in this save is outrageous. Just as well, the old 107% rule isn't still a thing, isn't it? I think, to be fair, in real life, it might still be a thing. It's just that everyone is so closely competitive that it doesn't matter. We'd certainly need it here, wouldn't we? So it will be a P9 start here in Japan, running from a position that we probably won't go any further forward from unless there are retirements or crashes or safety car interruptions. But we've said we're not part of that top four. We're aiming for 9th at best every race. And so far we've managed a 9th and a lucky 7th in Australia. So points is still good every single round of the championship. We just wait and see what happens with the strategy here at Suzuka before we make a decision as to what the heck we're going to do in the race. I don't think anyone's going to have taken any penalties here. Might as well stick with me now whilst it's loading. Don't think anyone's going to take any penalties. I mean, Max maybe is going to take a penalty, considering he's had 2 engine blow-ups over the course of 2 Grand Prix. But he should have, at this stage, enough parts available to accommodate for those retirements. But later in the season, he's definitely going to end up having to take grid penalties because he will run out of wear on those parts that he's having to use now. But yep, he stays on pole and Yuki in second. It was Doohan that retired as well in China, wasn't it? So I don't anticipate any penalties here at this early stage either. Senna did actually blow up right in front of us, didn't he, in the last Grand Prix? But we're still 9th because no penalties. So it will be me 9th, my teammate 16th. Yep. And nobody taking any penalties. So Martin's 16th is good. For a teammate that's only 70 rated, 16th is good. I'm happy with him. Not so happy that I'll keep him for another season, but I'm happy enough with him for now.
Check, please. Radio check.
Radio check.
Yeah, so my personalised is actually 11 seconds slower.
There's a lot of very important people here behind the scenes. I'd love to give them a strong result to watch today. Plus, a good result might make my post-race meetings a little bit easier.
Yeah, so we have a Red Bull Powertrains engine, but in real life this year, that is still subsidised by Honda. In real life, from 2026 onwards, they're going to be making it solely on their own. So it's recommending that I go soft, medium, medium, or soft, medium, hard. We do have 2 sets of mediums available to us. There's a lot of soft runners around, so I would be tempted to start on the softs. That said, I wouldn't mind maybe going medium, soft, medium. Although that last set of mediums look like they're not going to last very long, and the softs surely don't last 16 laps. Torn. I think we might go medium hard and then see how long we've got left at the end. Quite frankly, I think that's probably my best way to go about doing things. So let me just tweak it like this, and we'll see how quickly we can make our way to the end. I think it might be a case of medium, hard, soft, perhaps, which is just better for me. I don't think we're going to have much pace here, and rather evidently, nor does anybody else. 8.7 is seemingly 8.5. It's the fastest we can get it. Medium, hard, soft, I think is probably the best way for us, but still, I don't think those softs do 17 laps to the end. I'm pretty sure we're going to be medium, hard, medium here. Always going to be a toughie. It's going to be a real grind, this Japanese Grand Prix. I'll leave the same amount of fuel in that is in at the moment. 3.88 laps worth of extra fuel. Oh, the hard tyre was not a good race tyre, I don't think, here. So let me tweak this, because we only had half a lap of fuel last season, and fuel is definitely more higher this year. So fuel at 3.88 at the start. We'll wait and see where we go from there. But 2-stop with 2 mediums. I wonder whether I should have gone with a harder tyre set, and we would have been quicker going medium, hard, but we'll play it by ear. We might go medium, hard, medium, and just sack off the softs because they're going to die. We'll wait and see, but for now, we shall go to the race. But for stream, we're probably going to call it there, because I'm definitely not going to get the Grand Prix done in anywhere near enough time that is reasonably not into my evening. So let me save that as F1 S2 Japan Part 1, and then we can basically call it there. So I can effectively save it from here. Yeah, I just go to the main menu. I just wanted to include all of that in the YouTube video, Daniel, and then when we come back, we can just reset the strategy and go again. Massimo, thank you for the follow, mate. So we will be live again tomorrow. We will be live from around about 10 AM UK time. It is the usual slightly earlier stream on a Friday. I'm going to send you guys on a raid again, though, so don't go anywhere just yet. Let's send you over to James Baldwin, who's currently doing a bit of LMU. I've been watching some of James's iRacing stuff, which has certainly helped me gain a little bit of extra speed. So head on over to James and join him for the rest of his stream. I will be live again tomorrow, where we will hopefully get all of the Japanese Grand Prix and then the entirety of the Bahraini Grand Prix weekend in as well. But that's all from me for today. Appreciate your support as ever. Thank you very much. I shall hopefully see you